Okay. Alright, hello everyone. Come to the silent. Hello everyone, I am Grant and this is back to Skyblock. Now yeah. So for today I was trying to think of something mild and mellow to do. Because I got a shot today, so I don't want to be too intensive. Which I mean Skyblock, we all know Skyblock is a very intensive game. So you know. So what I was thinking for today is I'm going to, yeah, I got shot today with a very small gun. No, I got the vaccine today. But anyway, I'm going to build a farm today. I was trying to think of what kind of farm, and I want to build a sugar. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about it really. I have needle phobia. It was very traumatic. I just want to be over it. Yeah. As for the stream, I wanted to build a sugarcane farm, but at the same time, I have like. Do you guys know what gamer OCD is? Is that I don't really have an OCD in real life, but when it comes to games, I really want to be completely symmetric, completely completely thing. So I thought I already have, you know, these two these two carrot patches. So I was like, if I want to be adhering to my gamer OCD, I would want to build like layers that are a similar layout to this, because I mean, if you build a potato farm, that's largely the exact same. If you build a wheat farm, it's largely the same. But at the same time, I don't want potato or wheat, I want sugarcane. So I'm gonna overcome my gamer OCD and build a sugarcane farm. I'm gonna, first of all, I'm gonna put on the music, and then I'm gonna collect everything that I'm gonna need for the farm. Yeah, I did get a needle. My arm. I mean, I literally got it. What time is it? I got it like a bit of an hour ago, so it's still very recent. My arm is like numb, so it's kind of hard to move around, which is why I wanted to be chill today. I considered every single type of crops, including netherwort. The problem is I'm not ready for netherwort yet. There's the music. There we go. I'm not ready for netherwort. You want to build a netherwort when you're close to or at max level farm, because netherwort doesn't actually give you farm level. They're never gonna get better at getting netherwort by getting netherwort, which is kind of dumb, but it's what it is. Also, if anyone comes to my island right now, I can give some gifts, because I still have some gifts. Including you, Raven, if you feel like it. I didn't distribute it yesterday. Oh yeah, fuck. Oh yeah, DXD, yes, thank you for reminding me. I guess what I got the other day? I got an elephant pet. It's level 73 now. I've been waiting for the zookeeper. I've been camping out for the zookeeper. Like, I literally woke up just to check the zookeeper if it had an elephant. And I went back to bed. And then the next time there was a zookeeper, I came again. It just never had the elephant, so I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna buy it. I mean, I got a really good deal with this. You know why? Because, first of all, when you want to buy a legendary elephant at the zookeeper, it's 15 million and 512 dark oak wood, enchanted dark oak. Now, I got this pet elephant from the auction house for, let's say, about 18 million. But you can see it has 2 pet candy used down there, you can see it. I didn't actually do that, someone else did it, and I went to the Wikipedia to calculate it out. Now, when I bought it, it was level 65 with 2 pet candy used. That means that someone the someone who sold it to me actually fed 2 ultimate carrot candies to it before selling it. Each of the each of the ultimate carrot candies are worth about 1.4 million. I don't know the current price, it's probably lowered, same as the superb, so it's like 1 million each at worst. So what I bought for 18 million, it was actually worth 16 million plus the 2 candies. It's a pretty good deal. I still spent like 1 million extra. I still have 10 million left, so that's fine. My farming skill is 31 right now. I've been farming a lot. I mean, just look at this. Just in my sack I have not this sack. Just in my sack I have 12,500 enchanted carrots. I could make like 3 or 4 carrot candies out of it, but I didn't because I already have some in the auction house. So yeah, I got that. And here is the thing. Okay, let me just show you something. How much difference a level 65 elephant pet makes. Now, without the elephant pet, I was getting like 287,000, 279,000, 294,000, you know, around that. I got the elephant pet, 396,000. I actually, this was yesterday, I almost got, I had less than 2,000 carrots off from getting gold. I actually got so close to getting gold here that, you know, when you finish the farming contest, the guy tells you how you placed here. And here, in the chat, he actually told me that I got gold. And then I came here and he was like, nope, that's actually still silver. So I was so close that it actually confused the game. I level up the elephant a few more times and I can get gold in the carrot. That's not gonna be a problem anymore. So yeah. Also, when I'm finished with the sugarcane farm, can I go up, please? Thank you. I'm gonna be buying a mathematical hoe blueprint to make a sugarcane hoe, because I want to get gold in every single one of those, and I'm gonna need a lot of stuff for that. Let's just say that. Okay, so what do we need in order to make a new farm? Well, first of all, let's grab our tools. First of all, I need a builder's wand. I already have it here. I need a lot of dirt. I have a shit ton of dirt left. I want to use that up before I use my wand, because I do have a wand that can make dirt out of thin air, but it's kind of expensive if I only use that. Let me just clear out my inventory a bit. I'm gonna put the gifts over here. This chest right now, first of all, I'm leaving my drill upgrade chest here. It's the temporary chest. Yeah, nether wart is better, but I want to level up my farming, because part of why I want to make a sugarcane farm is because it's the best for EXP. And I want to level up my farming as much as I can, so I can get more carrots, because that's my ultimate income for now. Gold carrots, carrot candy. This is the crying corner chest, because everything that you see here, it's now, I don't even sell it anymore, because I just want to, every single time I open this chest, I want to look at my shame. I should have sold this a long time ago. Yeah, pumpkin is the best, but again, that barely gives more XP than the carrots. Like one of these gets 4.7. One patch of carrot gives me 4.9, so it's not even worth that. But yes, I am going to make a pumpkin patch, probably below the sugarcane. But sugarcane is first. Sugarcane comes first. It's easy to make. Okay, so what else do I need? I need a builder's wand. I need to get rid of this garbage. Wait, I need the hoe of great tilling. I don't need that. I do need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. I do need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, so this is all I need really. Next up, I don't actually think that you can use the basket of seeds with sugarcane, but I'm gonna grab it anyway, just because. I'm also gonna grab a bunch of dirt, because I can. I have a bunch of dirt, and I know it's not necessary, but I have so much dirt, I need to get rid of some of this. I do have a rabbit pet as well. Elephant was just more immediately important, because that's what I use for the carrots. The elephant is what I'm gonna use for the sugar. No, the rabbit is what I'm gonna use for the sugarcane. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There is one more thing that we need in order to start building. Where is it? There it is. I actually don't have enough space anymore. There we go. Because of course we can't build a farm without flying. So we need that, that, and that. Second. I don't know what's up with that menu. It just constantly refreshes and makes it hard to actually select anything. Alright. So, before I start building the actual farm, I'm going to measure something. So you can see this is what the farm looks like from far. But before I do anything, first of all, let me check. That's the front of the island, so this is the back, and I'm gonna do... I want to measure how many layers I can build. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is going to be the sugarcane layer. I bought it. I think I bought it from the auction house. I actually got it pretty cheap. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is probably gonna be wheat or something. No, actually, I want to make every single layer 3 tall, just so I can have a dedicated layer for the lights. Sorry. I know that I can make a few more layers at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I bought the sack of sacks. Actually, I think you can buy it from the farmer's store. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 1, 2, 3, 4 layers already. That's good. I get a feeling I'm not gonna be able to fit another one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, I could. Oh, sack of sacks. Sorry, I'm confused today. Sack of sacks is from the clownfish. There. Medium, large, greater. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is deeper than I thought. There is no way another fits here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, another. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers. And I should be falling into the void any second now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8 layers. Where the fuck is the void? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit. I'm afraid. 1. I actually ran out of a sack of dirt. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually 10 layers now. That's a lot of fucking layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I will have several. I upgraded my island size as much as the free upgrades allow. Where the fuck is the... Okay. 3, 4, 5. Are you serious? I was like yesterday, Raven, we talked about this. I was like, I'm gonna measure out the void. I'm gonna be able to fit like 5 or 6, maybe 7 layers. Look at this. And I'm still not there. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna measure out how many fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go all the way. It should be very, very close now. Okay, there it is. Can't fit another layer there. Yep, there it is. Okay, how many layers is this again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 layers of farm. Averaging at 3. I can make, like, if I want to... I don't know if the cactus farm needs more space. I don't think it does. But yeah, this is... I don't have anything to worry about. Okay, so... here's what I do. This is not what I do, but just give me a second. Now I grab this. I already have a bunch of dirt in there, and then I start pulling it out. Oh, I like this music. Oh shit. Hello, planting hostage. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? It is using here. Okay. Now I just drag this out as far as I can. That's good to hear. It's one of us is excellent. How is everyone today? I didn't even ask yet. Because I was... goddamn, I'm killing myself with this. New gear. I am nowhere near end gear, so I didn't have that problem, luckily. Okay, so we got to the edge. Now, since this is too much, I can't actually extend all of this at the same time. I think this is about the halfway point. Okay. Okay, I can extend all of this, so I'm gonna extend this in 2 parts. What's the new gear anyway? Because I know there is the... oh shit, I ran out. I'm gonna go get more dirt. I want to use up all the dirt I have. And then I'm gonna buy the excess. I know quartz got really expensive because the new gear actually needs quartz. But that's all I really know, because all I see from the updates is the business side of things. Because that's what I focus on. Let's put all of this in there. Do I have any more dirt? Yeah, that gotta be too many lamps. Nope, no more dirt. Not even in here. Okay, I'm gonna use up all this dirt and I'm gonna buy the rest that I need. Yeah, I didn't think I would be able to fit so many. Okay, where am I? And that's how much it was. Okay, so since I'm out of dirt, here is my wand. There we go. Now I'm gonna need a lot of money. So I'm gonna go to my personal bank and get like 200,000. Should be enough. And finish putting down the dirt. I'm gonna have to dig up some of this dirt anyway, so it's not actually gonna... I'm still gonna have leftover dirt. What is this music? The skiving buffalo. Okay, that's one half. You know, I made the first carrot layer without the builder's wand, without the basket of seeds. You can imagine how much longer that took to make. Because right now I'm placing like 500 blocks a second, give or take. Probably more actually. Imagine when I had to place every single one of these blocks one by one, because the fucking builder's wand, I didn't have a builder's wand, but even if I had it, I'm pretty sure it was disabled, so you could only use blocks from here, which is kind of uncomfortable. And also then planting all 21,000 patches of carrots hand by hand, one by one. That was fun. Okay, so we're done with the layer. Now, it's kind of inefficient the way I do it, but I like to have, first of all, let's grab this. I like to have, as you can see, fences on the edge of each of these. And also I have teleporters here, but I'm probably gonna turn these two or something into like a descender, like elevator or whatever. For now I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna put the fences in place. I do double dirt because I need one layer of dirt to keep the water in the second layer of the dirt, otherwise it would just fall through. There are farms that utilize walls of water, but I don't do that. Okay, let's grab some oak fences. This is not enough oak fence. Do I have do I even have oak wood? Do I have to go and buy more? No, I still have. I'm gonna show in a second, just to be clear about it. Oh, I like this music. It's like the pirate music. Okay, no more oak wood here. I should have a few more here. Okay, maybe this is enough. I don't know. Let's try. Yeah, I wasted it, but I'm gonna use that dirt that I wasted now when I'm making the next layer, because you can see this is how many different farming layers I can still make. I'm gonna use that dirt for this. I like to be, how do you say it, economical, but I also like to be fast. Also, when you're building, make sure to despawn your pet, otherwise even if it's invisible, it's gonna get in the way, like you just saw. You know what I would love if Skyblock included as mandatory mod? There are mods that, like, when you're placing blocks like this and you run out of the stack of blocks that you're placing in your hand, the mod automatically places the next stack from your inventory into your hand and you don't have to stop like I just did. I really wish that was like just a default thing in Skyblock. Raven, can you note down this music? I want to listen to it later. Also, can you check if Dire Fodder or whatever it's called is on cooldown right now? I mean, with sugarcane you can also put the sugarcane on sand if you really want to. But yeah, I'm going to have to dig up some of this dirt. I know that full well, and this wasn't even enough for half of... Okay. God damn it, I'm pretty sure I'm just out of sync, because I can guarantee every time that music is off cooldown, they vote for it immediately, so I always miss it. I have some plant wood here. Sorry, I'm just vibing to the music right now. I really like this kind of sea shanty type of music. Oh. Alright. Thanks for that. For now, I'm gonna remove one here so I can actually come in. Later, I'm gonna replace that. For now, it's just ease of going around. Let's continue with the... And what was I doing? There was something that I accomplished yesterday or the day before. Not the day before, because the day before... Oh yeah, I'm not gonna share the details because I'm pretty sure there is like a rule in Hypixel where you're not allowed to share how to do bugs on stream, but I managed to kind of bug out the Dwarven Mines for myself on Monday after the stream. Very interesting one. I basically just... The Great Ice Wall just completely disappeared for me, visually. That was a fun one. I reported it, of course, they already replied to me. God damn it, I keep going too close. I'm not good at building stuff. I just do it out of necessity. So close, so close. Do I have... I should have some... Oh, yes, I have plenty. Okay. That should be enough. One side, one row along the entirety of the island is about 2.5 stacks of blocks if you want to go from side to side all the way. Actually, it wasn't enough. God damn. There we go. Okay. So this is the base. Now I have to... This is the part where I'm going to measure. I'm going to be measuring where I want to go. And I think... Okay, so here's the thing. This is sugarcane row. So next to it... Okay. Or maybe this should be water. This should be sugarcane. The other eye has one row. You know what? I'm gonna measure out for now that this is water. Sugarcane, sugarcane, water, sugarcane, sugarcane, water, sugarcane, water, sugarcane. I know that this doesn't really change much, hello there. But I like to be thorough, you know, measure twice, cut once and all that jazz. I like to be sure, I like to see where the different stuff is gonna go before I actually do it. What is this music? Middle Ages bard music. I mean, I like that. I'm not dissing it. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3. Leave it to me to mess up counting to 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. In the military. Okay, so it doesn't matter where I start, it's gonna leave one row of the normal stuff. Also, I might be doing the dumb thing again. Actually, no. Usually I measure on that side, but you can see I do the layer seal, so it doesn't actually matter where I measure it out. Okay, so the only thing that counts is that I'm usually starting at this end, so I probably want to put the water here and not here. So I start with a 2-layer. That's specifically thinking about contests. So whatever, I'm just gonna measure it out like this. So this is water and it goes this up to here because I want to make one of those efficient farms where I just do it like this and I can just move like this in a snake movement. So I'm gonna leave one here. I'm not gonna go all the way like over here. You can see that is water still. Okay, so 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here, 2 here, here, 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here. This is where the water goes. Also, a good news for me is that sugarcane is going fine. It looks like this so far. I mean, you can see what it's gonna be probably. One good news about sugarcane is that it doesn't actually need light in order to grow. It grows in darkness, so I don't have to bother with lamps. That does mean that you're gonna see these lines. That's necessary for the carrot farm, so I'm just gonna have to live with that. Unless I want to just put some blocks up there. I mean, it's no problem really. Yeah, I do have a builder's vent. I specifically bought it because I knew that I'm gonna make the money back if I can just farm faster. In fact, those 3 hours or so that I saved on not having to build it manually, I have actually built the first layer of carrots by hand. I didn't have a builder's one for that yet. It took me like 7.5 hours to build the entire thing. The second layer only took like 3 hours. It's about 3 million. I think when I bought it, it was a bit more expensive, but it was still worth it. Alright. Now let's get rid of these. I don't need these anymore. Well, for a bit item, for a store item, it's kind of cheap. Yes, you do. Well, you can buy it in the community center for real money, or you can buy it on the auction house for not real money. Okay, let's do this. I'm not good at this. And I'm going to leave one block at the end here. 1, 2, 3. Well, this is as big as it gets. I can make a second layer sometimes if I really want to. But more importantly, the primary reason I'm making this right now is because I want to get gold in every single carrot, in every single contest. And might as well start with something a bit more competitive. I mean, sugarcane is kind of competitive. If you want a basically free gold medal, you should do wheat. I can get silver in wheat by just farming on the public islands. And yes, I do make the farm as big as the island. Although when I get to like wheat and potato and stuff, I'm going to start chopping down like 5 here because okay, let me explain real quick. The problem with these is, as you can see if I go to the end here, the last 2 layers are both 4 carrot patches, whereas the rest are 8 because I can go both ends. So what I thought is that I could easily just put the fence here and save these 5 blocks in order to make a cocoa bean farm. So if I have several layers that don't need the last 5 patches, then I can just make a vertical cocoa bean farm at that point. So that's what I'm gonna do when I'm gonna need to put 1 wheat and 1 potato farm below one another, chop down the last 5 and make like 2 layers of cocoa bean farm there. I'm not doing it like with this. I'm not doing it with this because this is different. I can't just chop off 5 at the end. I mean I could, but I don't want to. I don't know how fast I can farm this. Yeah, I mean most people farm nether wart for the money, and it's just coincidental that since everyone is farming so much of it, it's very competitive, very hard to get a high medal in it. Got a bunch of, okay, second. I'm gonna put these in here. This is Mario music. I'm gonna point that out. Okay, now I recognize it, but still. But yeah, nether wart is only really worth farming when you already have a very high farming level. I mean it's worth before that as well, but the point is that if you're farming carrots, then just the act of farming carrots lets you eventually farm more carrots. That's not how it is with nether wart. If you're farming nether wart and only nether wart, you're never actually gonna get better. What the fuck? God damn it. You're never gonna get better at farming nether wart. I fucking hate this. The actual fuck. I already. Okay, I'm not gonna run. I'm just gonna go normally. This is my normal speed. I'm not running right now. 1, 2, 3. But if you have like farming 50 or even 60, if you're that pro, then yes, nether wart farm is good. And the funny thing is that if you have a nether wart farm and you have flying, then you can turn 1 layer like this into 2 layers. And you can probably farm both of them pretty well. You would do that by, first of all, you still need these. This is 1 nether wart layer, then you put it here. And this is the second nether layer, and you can just farm it both layers eventually. So it's very economic and very quick to farm. Hello Webinar, how are you today? Oh, it's raining. Yeah, the heat. Okay, so here is a story. Okay, our house has like 4 big windows, and what we wanted to do, you know, in previous iterations of summer, we just held out because none of the windows actually have like bug nets or whatever you call it. So in the summer we can't exactly open the windows. We can't open the windows during the day because it's very hot. It would be completely pointless. And we can't open the windows at night because all kind of bugs come in, and then you don't want that, all the mosquitoes and moths and stuff. So today a man came to us to measure out the windows and give us a price on how much it would cost in order to make bug nets on the windows. And you know there is something wrong with the economy where he measures the windows, he comes up, you know, talks to my mother about it, and he starts telling the price by saying, please don't get mad. That's how he starts. Okay, let's discuss prices. Please don't get mad. That's how he started it. I'm like, well, that sums up the economy. That sums up the economy, I guess. But yeah, it's like 30% more expensive than a few months ago. It's very expensive. But we're gonna need it because otherwise we're just gonna cook in the house all summer. But, you know, poor man just comes here and he's like, I can imagine at like more not violent but more aggressive household. Maybe he already was there and he knows by experience that, and he's like, please don't get mad. We can't tack them on because the windows are built in a way that doesn't let them stay on. We have to build one in like a hard building. Because the windows are weird and we can't just put one on. Yeah, about air conditioning, let's just say in my country air conditioning is kind of a luxury. Like in these apartment buildings like the one I live in, almost nobody has built-in air conditioning. They have, I mean, we have those little boxes, you know, that you put iced little tanks into and then it blows cold air. I don't like that because it makes me sick. Not the machine itself, like it literally makes me sick with the cold air. I don't like that. Yeah, maybe in Central Europe, but where I live, it's not common. Like, I don't go to many people's places, but a few places I've been. I mean, my sister lives in the capital and they don't have air conditioning. They have slightly bigger rooms, but no air conditioning still. In the capital, it's still not a guarantee. You still have to buy it as a luxury. Yeah, I guess in Italy, Greece, yeah, sure. Not here. We just have to do manual air conditioning, which basically means that I'm going to have to keep the windows closed and the blinders on, because if it's pitch black in my room during the day, okay, I can't put the dirt anywhere anymore. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna finish this row and then go back up. Where is the exit? Ah, fuck it, I'm just gonna make one. I live in Hungary. Yeah, they're not that much harder, but I guess it's a difference in expectations. Like the average Hungarian person is not really used to like luxuries, which means that they're not gonna go out of their way to get air conditioning. Usually the houses are built in a way that helps naturally condition. It's not the best, but if you deal with your windows being open or closed or the blinders being on during the day, if it's pitch black in my room, then it's gonna be nice and cold. And during the night, if I have a bug net, then I can in fact open the window, and then that cools down the air a bit. And yeah, we just have to be mindful about it. Don't blow each other. I know it's cool, but it's not gonna make you feel any colder. explore each other to feel cool. Yeah. I was told it's cool. Okay, I think I should be about halfway done. This is the part that takes the longest. I wish there was an item that you put like the water pump. Imagine if there was like an item like the water pump. You just put it in a hole. Like imagine. Okay, let me just demonstrate. Imagine if there is a hole, I put the item there and then I dig this up and it would dig up the entire row for me. Similar to the water pump. That would be so cool. I should really tweet or give some suggestions to the server. I have a few suggestions for the server. Maybe they are just like can I go in? Thank you. Quality of life changes, but I think they would be cool. Okay, well, get your coffee. I don't drink coffee. I just feel bad. I'm fine with feeling bad. I'm used to it. Fuck. I got this take forever. I'm gonna get too much dirt again. What is this music? Very heroic music. Even though I don't know what it is. Wide arms. Armed Dang. Armed and Dangerous is kind of similar to a game I played a very long time ago called Hidden and Dangerous. A cool game. I haven't played it in forever, never finished it. Some of the later missions become impossibly difficult, at least for child me. Maybe I would be able to do it now. Wild West. This sounds very militaristic. Or maybe just me. I guess it kind of sounds Wild West-y a little. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can take your clothes off to be cooler. But you can't exactly do that in public. That would be... I think it would be stopped eventually by like police or whatever. Although I remember when I was little and I was doing like, you know, elementary school, like late May, early June, and it was really hot. It was a common practice for kids to go to school in like swimsuits. Like nothing, swimsuits and slippers. Because it was so fucking cold, nobody wanted to get dressed. And we just went to school and sat at school in complete swimwear. Not even a shirt or anything, just swimsuit. You know, in the morning you get up, you see this is gonna be a very hot day. You put on your swimsuit, you put on like sun oil or whatever it's called in English, and then you go to school. Now my school didn't have uniform. Like, it did. Technically, my elementary school did have a uniform, but we only had to wear them on like official events. Like holidays, like national holidays or something when there was an event. Then we had to put it on, otherwise we didn't have to wear it. I don't really know why people... I mean, yeah, I know. That was specific when I was in school and we were talking about when you're learning English, one thing that the teachers often do is like, here is a statement. Discuss pros and cons of this statement. Or argue about this statement. Usually we agreed, but then one party still has to be one side. What cute? What was cute? Burgundy. That's a funny word. Who the fuck closed the door? Burgundy. I don't know what it means, but it's a funny word. We use that in Hungarian, but I don't remember what it means. I guess that's true. Most Hungarian schools that I know don't have like a mandatory uniform. What do you mean dishwasher layer? Getting the dirt down took me like 5 minutes, not even. I think in my school the uniform that we had to wear, or like national stuff, was like it was mostly the same for girls and boys. Girls had the option of asking for a skirt instead, but they didn't have to use a skirt. They could just ask for pants and they could get the pants if they wanted. Nobody ever asked the boys if they want a skirt. It's kind of sexist. Red-tailed Irish? I don't know if you're asking me or Raven, but I guess you're asking Raven because, you know, UK. I heard the Irish dialect is very hard to understand. In English class we learned about different accents, English accents. There's also that Pokemon meme about the Irish girl, or Scottish or whatever. It was Scottish, yeah. There's also a lot of YouTube videos specifically about this subject where they show some Irish or Scottish guy talking English and then they have to subtitle the thing because, I mean, maybe native English people would still understand it. But if someone doesn't speak English as a native language, like as a second language or something, then there is no hope. There's just no hope. Hungarian has a few accents, a few dialects, but the majority of it comes down to using different vowels in various words. Like I want to think of an example. Like cherry, like sour cherry. In Hungarian is megy, but in certain dialects, like my grandparents on one side didn't say megy because they had a different dialect. They said mögy with an o, and o that's a typically Hungarian or like Eastern European letter, I guess. It's the O with 2 dots on top. That's what they used. I don't use it because the majority of Hungary says meg, and I say that too. One, to think, and we're gonna have to have one layer here that's just nothing. I mean, I could remove these. I could remove this tree and use it as a cocoa bean farm. Huh. Well, no, because I still need this for the fence, so I would only have 2 and that's not enough. Whatever. There are also some minority type Hungarians, like Gypsies or Romas have their own Hungarian dialect, which can also be sometimes hard to understand for those who haven't heard it. I've heard it. I would understand it. I think those are the 3 major ones. Major. I'm gonna keep 4 stacks just in case I need it. Next up, before I go, I'm going to need my pumps. And my water bucket. There we go. What? It's not where I'm going. What's wrong? Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Look at this. Okay. Oop. Oop. Ah, shit. This is why I have the dirt. I don't know what's happened there. I used it right. There we go. Ooh, I like this kind of music. Like this Eastern music. Okay, I'm gonna need my pickaxe for that. I put my pickaxe away. I guess I'm gonna use my drill. The drill doesn't work on it. God damn it. I might as well grab it. I don't know if I'm gonna listen to it, but it's okay. Beyond Good and Evil, even though it's not like a Japanese game, it still has a lot of like this kind of music. Like this Eastern-esque music, even though the game itself is not Eastern. Go. How did I get the drill? I made it. There we go. Yes. How did I get the drill? I just made it. I gathered or bought what's needed for it, and then I forged it. The prismarine pump is something that you put down here, put water next to it, and it just fills up the entire row with water in that direction. Makes it a lot faster to put down the water. Does it work if it's already there? No. You can buy it in the farmer market, the same place where you get your contest rewards. It's very, very cheap. Like, I think you can get 4 prismarine pumps for 1 ticket or something. Like, it's literally nothing. What's a recipe? And Raven, are you asking me about the Grand Bull rank? Oh, there is no recipe, you just buy it at the store. My Grand Blue rank is, I think last time I checked it was 191. Why do you ask? Well, just leave the advice stuff in the Discord and I'm gonna read it after the stream. Oh, the recipe for the dream materials? Well, if you go to Mighty Midget, hello, welcome to the stream, how are you? DXD, if you go to the Dwarven Mines and go to the Forge, talk to the Forge people, you can check what you need for it. You have to be not refining, but the other one. What's your question, Mighty? I don't want to call you midget. I think that's a little rude. About halfway done. Imagine how long this would take without the pump. I mean, I don't have to imagine. I've done it several times. Raven, do you know anything about the Lunar client? I don't use mods, so I have no idea, but Raven knows more about mods than I do. Maybe he can help. Again, I can't help with mods. The only mod I have installed, well, I have Optifine, of course. I have Forge to just be able to load the mods. And I have scrollable tooltips, because it's basically mandatory if you have like items like this. And that's all I use. I don't have any other mods. You know what I could do? What if I put it here? Then just do this. And then this would just fill it up on its own. And then I have to change less often. I don't know, I thought when I started playing this game, I was like, I just want to play it pure. How it was meant to be by the developers. That doesn't mean that I can't complain about certain design aspects, but I wanted to alter that, you know. I tried to use like Skyblock add-ons, but I was like, it's convenient, but do I even need this? Am I that hardcore that I would need this? No, I'm not that hardcore. I'm pretty chill, to be honest. Alright. See you later if you'll be back. Thanks for dropping by. And thank you for the follow. Did I not hear that? I think I didn't hear that. Did anyone else hear the thing? Maybe it's just me being deaf again. The follow tune. When someone follows, there is like a tune. I didn't hear anything. Maybe I'm just being loud. One more. There we go. Okay, next step. Before... Give me a second. Let's enable sound volume. It's turned on. I don't even remember where I have to. Is it CloudBot? No, it's just. I'll be just a lab box. It's in a good. I don't know. Whatever. I guess I'm just gonna look into it after the fact. Okay, next up, before I put down the actual stuff, I'm going to need I guess I'm gonna use dark oak, because that's also dark oak, might as well. And also dark oak goes well with the dirt that I have here. I just hope I have enough dark oak. Dark, 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 dark. I can guarantee it's not gonna be enough. But I have a bunch of more dark oak. Okay, so you might be asking, what is the dark oak slabs for? Because I don't need them for the stuff that I needed them at the carrots. So then what is the dark oak for? Well, this is just gonna make it easier to farm. I think I want it there. Do I want it there? I guess I do. Whatever. I can't go above. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. I guess it's okay because I can go into the water if I really need to. I don't know why I would want to, but it's an option. Because another option is putting it one layer down. Like here. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Is there any benefit to either? I need to think about this. I guess if I put it one down, then I can't do the thing that I want to do where I put it over the fence. But then again, I don't really need to put it over the fence. Is that a good thing that I can't jump up? Or a bad thing that I can't jump up? Why is it good that I can't jump up? And if I put it here, I also don't jump up. I can if I really want to. You know what? I think lower would be better, because if I put it higher, then the entire farm is like it has to be done in one big go. Whereas if I put it lower and I had to stop halfway through, then I can just jump over and go to where I was. Yeah, I understand one higher, one lower, but which one is more... Well, like, what's the benefit of not being able to jump on top of it if I want to? Because if I don't want to, I just won't jump. I think for my purposes it's better if it's lower. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, everybody uses it that way, but why? What's the reason for it? Is there a reason for it? Is it just because that's how we're used to it? I saw a video, I watched a video about how to make a farm. And the person who showed off how to make a farm like this did it one up, but never actually explained why put it one up. Because if it's up here, I can jump up, I can go to where I left off. Otherwise I can't go to where I left off. I know that people do that, but just because people do that doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best way. If there is a reason why that's the best way, then I'm open to it. If you can tell me why it's better. Okay, not that low. God damn it. Bad. I'm bad at this. If I came. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, even my carrot farm is completely different than what everyone else does. Because I seen how other people do it and I was like, I think I can do better than that. Okay. And then this one is gonna start here. Give me a second. I'm gonna run out of wood eventually, and then I can show you while getting more. This is not gonna be enough wood. Luckily I have a lot of dark oak wood because I farmed up all 512 enchanted dark oak for the elephant that I never actually ended up buying. So I used all that enchanted oak to just max out my dark oak minion. That's one more minion maxed out, one more minion crafting unique something towards all of them. I have 25 now. In 16 days, I'm gonna have 26. By then, I will probably have like 27. Because I am working on getting more. Okay, so that seems like a simple solution, to be honest. Okay, this is gonna be here. That seems like a simple solution. Don't accidentally press space. Simple. Even better, some people auto farm sugarcane by putting the attack button onto space. In which case you can't even accidentally jump. The video I watched was like they put it on F, but you know, it doesn't really matter. That's exactly why I'm doing this like this. Like you see, I'm measuring out the zigzag. It's gonna be a zigzag. So I am almost out of wood. Okay, before I continue, let me show you what I have. Can't actually leave here. Okay, so my carrot farm looks like this. Give me a second. Okay, so this is my carrot farm. On first glance, it looks completely standard. You know, 4 rows, 8 rows, 8 rows. But what I did is that instead of putting dirt on the bottom, I put slabs. So I'm half a block lower. And if I want to farm carrots like this, to get to the end, I can get 4 rows at the same time. So I can just go like this and get every single row, and it's not faster, but it's a lot more comfortable than what people do, which is usually either this but with normal dirt on the bottom, or what I did up here, where people just do like this. But I want to finish this farm before I run out of flying, because flying for me is not a given yet. I need to pay attention to the timer. Nah, that's fine. I'm not gonna be too much longer with this farm. I mean, just have to put down the slabs, then I have to put down the other thing. The sugar cane. Okay, let's see. Foraging set, dark oak. Yeah, I have plenty of dark oak still. I'm going to check later. Let me finish my farm first. I want to... No, I don't need that. I want to finish my farm so it's not just like hanging here. That's pretty cool music. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this is... yeah, okay. It's gonna go like this. Gonna go like this. It's not going to run away, but I have this, you know, some people are like, if I started something, I want to finish it before I move on to something else. Just makes me feel better if I know I've completed something. Now I can go do something else. You know what? Let's do 2. Alright. It's gonna be next. My in-game is same as my stream. I am current. Why change it when it's true? You know? You know what would be cool? Some of the reasons... well, one of the reasons I wish that Skyblock Hypixel was working on a higher a higher patch than 1.10.9 is because there are so many blocks that we don't have access to from later stuff. My in-game name is the same as my stream name. Except probably without spaces. I don't know if my stream name has spaces, I forgot. Yeah, in-game name, I am Cruent. I think, for example, in later Minecraft versions, allow for like dirt slabs. And if we had dirt slabs, I could just cover the ceiling with that. Then again, maybe not. I just don't like that. It's kind of ugly that I have that stuff up there. I have to have that stuff up there. Well, it's just gonna look ugly. That's where the cables go, okay? That's where the cables go for the factory. They come all the way down here because there are so many cables. Somehow you have to power those two vending machines in the cafeteria. They're not gonna power themselves, you know. Is there a hole? Where is it, the hole? I think I'm gonna find it when I'm trying to farm. Then again, I probably won't. Ah, shit. I remember, thanks. Oh, I didn't even come over here. Give me a second. But I have to be on the lookout for other holes. What? I don't accept free items. No, I don't accept items. I'm playing on my own. This is like a solo playthrough. But thanks. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I got stuck. So yeah, I've also been thinking how I could make more money. One option was, you know, more farms. The carrots are pretty good, but the problem is some people, you know, the people are constantly putting superb carrot candies up on the auction house, and every time they undercut each other by like 100,000. So very quickly the carrot candy price fell from 1.5 million to barely even a million. That's a 30% drop in price. More than a 30% drop, actually. Oh, I want to go the other way. So the thing that I thought would be a great way to make money now barely makes any money. I mean, I don't say barely because every single one of them that I sell is still a million coins. I cannot kill zealots. I'm nowhere near that level right now. And honestly, if I can choose, I would rather not make money via combat. I don't like combat in Minecraft. I would rather just build stuff and you know, make stuff, build stuff, farm stuff. I want to make money with that. You can't sell combat in a store, and we have a store here, so we have to make products. Okay? That's the idea here. I know if you can kill zealots, then sure, kill zealots. If you can kill the new like Void Gloom, Seraph or whatever, then sure, do that. But I don't really care about combat. I would rather avoid it. I mean, I'm going to have to partake every now and then, of course. But I make my own goals. Right now, my goal is getting a fancy tuxedo. And before you say it, yeah, I know it's not the most optimal armor set, but I'm not getting it because it's a really good stuff. I'm just getting it because I want to get it. And that's the best reason to get something in a video game that you can have. I just want it. What talisman? What talisman are you talking? Aspect of the Dragon I heard is pretty good. And honestly, the fancy tuxedo is actually pretty good if you're farming dragons. Or zealots, I guess. If you're farming in the end, the fancy tuxedo is actually not bad. What armor? I don't know. You tell me. I need a lot of slabs over here. Oh. Okay. Okay, next one is gonna be here. Very nice, very good. All I can what? And I think the reason that fancy tuxedo is good in the end is because you can use remnants of the eye to not die, to make up for your low health. The fancy tuxedo. It doesn't. The good thing about fancy tuxedo, well, good, is that, first of all, it's the best armor set in the entire game in terms of damage. But on the other hand, it also caps your health at 250. So you basically die in one shot to most things. And that's why it's good at the end, because in the end, you have ways to not die. Ah, shit. And it lets you deal a lot of damage to the dragon. Because with the dragon, sometimes it attacks, but for the most part, you're just shooting at it with a bow. And in that sense, your health doesn't really matter. There is also, it's also one of those armor sets that don't have a helmet. So you can mix it with some kind of helmet that increases your defense, or like that witch mask or whatever it is that prevents your death. Even better if you have like a phoenix pet. Because then you can use the passive of the phoenix pet to not die every 3 minutes. Superior is better, but again, a lot of people say that Superior is not even worth it, just get Necron. Well, to all of those people, the only thing I can say is, what if I don't want to do dungeons? Because I don't give a shit about dungeons. What then? Superior is better. Oh fuck, see, this is why I put it Wallace. Otherwise I would be stuck on the other side. Superior is very good for purposes other than just being a good combat armor, because it doubles all your stats. It can be the best armor, for example, when you want to craft new pets, because it also doubles your pet luck. I think. I'm pretty sure it doubles it. Well, not doubles, I think it gives like a 5% extra. I don't know. I didn't look into it, because again, I'm not gearing here for combat. I'm gearing here for, I want a tuxedo. And I want the best tuxedo there is. I don't care if it's good, I don't care if it's bad, I just want a tuxedo. And the funny thing is, I'm not even gonna be able to use the tuxedo while I'm farming, because I'm gonna have to have the rancher boots on while I'm farming, because of the speed cap adjustment stuff. Because every crop needs a different speed. Like this, if you're doing this kind of farm that I'm building right now, you're probably gonna need about, let's say, 347, I think. Well, no, Netcron is not 50 million, it's like 20, maybe 20 million as far as I heard. I don't know, but I don't even care. It's fucking great, okay. Oh, this is wood, what the fuck? Again, I don't want the tuxedo to use the tuxedo. I want the tuxedo to have the tuxedo. And I'm gonna use it, of course. If I get the tuxedo, it's gonna open the door for me to start farming dragons and zealots if I really want to. And I want to, technically. I'm not always gonna be farming, because farming can get boring or monotonous, and sometimes I just want to do other stuff. The Dwarven Mines is a good distraction for when I'm not feeling like farming, but it's good to have options, basically. It's just good to have options. I should really drink something. I've been streaming for almost 1.5 hours, I haven't drank anything yet. In this hot weather, I need to remember to drink. Okay, I just drank like half the bottle. The tuxedo as a whole, and I'm not gonna buy the tuxedo from the auction house. I want a brand new, I don't want like a fucking second-hand tuxedo. Who knows who was wearing that before? No, I want my own custom tailored tuxedo. So I'm gonna buy it on the auction house. I mean the merchant, not the auction house. The entire point is that I'm not gonna buy it from the auction house. And at the merchant, it's 75 million. And then you also have to enchant it and stuff. Which is gonna be the harder part. And it's gonna cost more. But again, I don't want some guy's second-hand tuxedo. This is gonna take a while. Because if you buy a tuxedo set on the auction house, first of all, it can come pre-enchanted. It's usually people who bought it and not use it anymore. Those are usually the ones who sell it. So it's generally cheaper to buy it on the auction house than getting it yourself. And it comes pre-enchanted, sometimes pretty heavily. There we go. You know what's funny? If I didn't have these tools to build a farm, I would still be building the base 2 layers. Technology is amazing. Technology is absolutely amazing. You can just make a farm out of thin air. I've been building this for like an hour at this point. I'm already almost done. I mean, this is gonna take a while to plank it all up, to slab it up. But I think we're gonna be done in like 1.5 hours. That's a lot faster. I was here like this. I'm gonna, you know, stream is 4 hours. I'm just gonna spend that time building a farm. Here I am 1 hour in. I'm already almost done. What am I gonna do in the other 2.5 hours? Go mine in the thing. No, I think I should stay on the island, so the sugarcane can actually grow and I can try it out. How many sugarcanes I can farm in the time of a contest? Because that's the primary reason for making this. It's the contest. Oh no, actually I'm gonna have to get the sugarcane hoe and probably upgrade it somehow really quickly. So that's gonna be a little while. Not very long. I can just get the blueprint, come back here and then deal with that while these are growing. Metroid music. Has anyone here ever played any Metroid games? I'm asking because I want to say something, but before that I want to ask. I don't know if Raven played any. Maybe TXD if you played any. Burner maybe if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here. Really wish this just replaces stuff from my inventory. I'm just listening to the music right now. Ran out of wood again. But don't worry, I have more. There's another. That was a really old Hungarian comedy skit reference. Understand if most of you don't understand it. I don't know why that keeps happening, but to me, I mean, when I watch other people play, that barely happens, but I get stuck on like blocks so often, it's very annoying. And I don't know why it's happening. I mean, I know what's happening, it's probably collision lag. And I lag into a block and then it realizes that it shouldn't let me into it. And I just get stuck on it. Really? Here's a question. Can you use basket of seeds with sugarcane? I don't think you can, but I'm still hoping that you can, because Really? I'm getting booted out of my own island. It's hilarious, I guess. I guess I should. Here's another suggestion. If you get booted out of a lobby because it's restarting, just put you in the same area, but a different lobby. Why does it have to put me in a separate one just so I have to go back? Like if I was in the park and then it restarts, just put me in the park again. Why do you put me in the hub? I hate that. Make more. It's interesting that to this day, whenever, well, in the past I tried to look up how to farm cobblestone most efficiently, the top results still say that just make a cobblestone farm on your island, even though that doesn't work anymore. I think when they released the Dwarven Mines, they made it so mining speed doesn't work on the private island anymore, so you can't actually farm cobblestone that fast. So the cobblestone generator is essentially useless. But I guess there are no new better ways. Aside from the bridge mining, of course. But there are no videos about that. Hello Alaya, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Raven, what are you talking about? Oh, claustrophobia, right. Please open it. Oh my god, this is a lot of slabs. These kind of things, when you're trying to build a new farm, this is the most tedious part. Ow, my arm is getting really hurty. Like aching when I move it up. Yeah, well, I still don't like it just because it's normal. But yeah, when I was making like the carrot farm, for example, the most tedious part was putting up the lamps, which is basically exactly this what I'm doing right now, except with lamps and on the roof or ceiling or whatever you call it. What is this music called? Feelings of hometownishness. That's very agglutinative of you. Agglutinative of you. Can't even say it. Just wanted to show off and messed up. I don't know if you can hear it. Don't know if you can hear that music. I'm pretty sure that's the ice cream truck passing by my window. No, not the music on the stream, I meant the music from outside that was just blaring here. I guess my microphone is very good at tuning out those kind of sounds. I swear, I really need to get a new microphone. I still didn't look into it. I didn't even go to... Hello, Uldad. I don't know if you're on the stream still, but I said hi on the stream. Then again, if you're not on stream, then you wouldn't know that I said hi. I can't stop and write right now. I'm in the zone. I'm in the slab zone. Okay, good. What are you doing? Or like you mean in real life? Not in Minecraft life. Hello there. See, this is why I put down. Now you can run on it. If you feel like it. You can just run on it if you want. Now that you have to, you have flying, probably permanently. I wish I could get a phoenix pet. That would be probably the only pet that I would use for building. Because a legendary phoenix pet gives you infinite flight on your private island. With no strings attached, so it's permanent. It also makes it so you don't lose any coins, but that doesn't really affect me in this sense. Can you... Okay. We still have a couple layers. This is basically the part that takes the longest. Then again, you're kind of getting in the way, dude. Then again, if I cannot use the basket of seeds for sugar canes, which I'm pretty sure I can't because it's technically not seed, then that's also gonna take quite a while to plant. I don't even know if I have enough sugar canes for planting it. Never really went out of my way to farm it. However many I have is probably from the very little that I actually farmed, and from minions, because I did make a sugarcane minion. Dude, can you get out of the trenches, please? Oh no, I didn't mean you have to leave. I don't need that. Oh no. Now he hates me. Alright. Eventually I'm gonna have nether wart as well. But for now, I just want to level up farming. Now that I know that I have so many still free layers of farm, you know, layers that I can put underneath, it's actually not gonna be that hard to get everything. Like, I could easily have 2 layers of everything. And I probably will. Come on. Now that I know how that works, that actually seems like a decent idea. There you go. Just make it all like that. Wait a second. This is the link. Should be. Isn't nether wart like the most, absolutely most competitive like crop out there? The fun thing is I tried to like spy out a few contests to see how competitive the various crops are, and I didn't check nether wart, but I checked carrot, and carrot is also pretty competitive. Like maybe the second most competitive after nether wart. I wouldn't bet on that, but if it's not, then it's really close. Because you usually need like between 400 and 450,000 carrots to get gold. I'm getting pretty close to that. If I did a carrot contest early in the morning, I could get gold right now. Otherwise, I still need to level up my elephant a bit and then I can get gold easily. Because of the elephant. I don't know why they decided to make the dedicated... I'm just adjusting myself on my chair. I don't know why they made the dedicated farming pet an elephant. The elephant isn't exactly known for being like a farm animal. They could have easily made like a cow pet and make the cow pet the farm pet, the dedicated farm fortune pet. Wait, this is what I have to do. Do we even have a cow pet? I don't think we have. Cow pet. I'm talking about why elephant. They could have just made a cow pet and make that the dedicated farming pet. fingers are getting tired from this. There we go. I don't think there are. I'm pretty sure it's just the elephant. I mean, the rabbit gives farming EXP and a minion speed. I don't think there are any other farming. I specifically looked up every single pet on the Wikipedia. I think the only two farming pets that directly help you farm were the rabbit and the elephant. The monkey is a foraging pet. It's not a farming pet. I mean, you know, monkey and trees. Obviously, it's gonna be a foraging pet. That makes sense. That's a good one. Monkey is the best pet for cutting trees. Yes. I mean, I don't know why it helps me destroy its own home, but beyond that, maybe it's just a traitor to the jungle or whatever. But no, I don't think. I think it gives you foraging fortune. I think that's different. Foraging fortune, yeah. And foraging, yeah. Wait, no, that's mine. It gives you foraging fortune. That's different. Need more wood. 3, 4, 5, 6. But the funny thing is that the monkey is the dedicated foraging pet because it gives you foraging fortune and it's cool. But it might not even be the best pet for foraging. I mean, I checked it literally. I have an epic monkey. A legendary monkey would be nice, but I just think it's way too expensive. And I was like, just having the foraging fortune is fine by me. I don't really care about the half, the Tricapitator time or whatever. But the funny thing is the monkey might not even be the best foraging pet, because if you have a silverfish, which is normally a mining pet, sadly the thing is that the silverfish doesn't actually work on public islands anymore, the haste buff for mining. Which is kind of dumb because that's literally the only reason you would use it for mining. Well, and the mining EXP, of course, but I mean, you know. But if you use the silverfish, it gives you haste 3 permanently. And then you use that to chop down trees, it turns your axe into a chainsaw. And you can just cut through all the trees. To the point where it might be faster to not use the Tricapitator and just use like a golden axe and just cut through every tree that you see. It's probably why the silverfish is considered so good, because it's multifunctional. Which, I mean, it's not really multifunctional because the haste buff only works for foraging. Of course, the haste buff is not gonna do anything for farming. And it doesn't work for mining anymore because they did that for whatever reason. So really, the silverfish pet is now a foraging pet. Fuck it. A foraging pet. The thing is, you can have the best of both worlds by just using alchemy. Making haste 3 potions is not expensive. You can just make them on your own, and then instead of the silverfish pet, use the monkey pet. And then if you drink the potion, you have haste 3. but you still have the foraging fortune from the monkey as well, in the best of both worlds. Just make sure that you don't have a haste ring on, because the haste effect, the haste 1 effect from the haste ring can actually overwrite your potion effect of haste 3. Make sure you shouldn't even use haste ring. It's really bad if you have anything just slightly better. And at some points it's not just bad, it's detrimental. So just don't bother with that. Just make some potions, it's almost as easy. Okay, we don't have too much left anymore, just like 8 more trenches. Gonna take a while still. I've been doing this for like the past half hour. Like, I spent a bit under 2 hours on the farm already, and out of that, at least a third of that time was spent just putting down these fucking slabs. Another Metroid game. Music. I asked earlier, none of you answered. I guess, again, you guys were away on real life stuff. I understand that. But have any of you ever played any Metroid games? If you're here, you can answer now. If you're not here, I'm just gonna answer this the next time a Metroid music comes up. Because that's when I remember it. Have you ever played any Metroid games? Metroid. Which one is that? The SNES. It sounds like you're sneezing. The SNES. Yeah, well, what I wanted to say on that regard, I have only ever played in my life one Metroid game. And I think, Raven, you know which one that is. I think we talked about it before. Yeah, the only Metroid game I ever played was Other M, the most controversial, or like the most panned by the fans Metroid game out there. That's the only one I ever played. Did I miss it? What was that lag? That's the only one I ever played. And to most people who actually like Metroid, that might be pretty weird. Because of just how bad people say they are. And the funny thing is that I played it, I completed it, I 100%ed it. I don't understand the hate. But that might be specifically because I have not played any other Metroid games before. Just that one. Okay, not much left. Because I mean, people say like most of the complaints that I know about Other M relate to either the story or the main character. And the thing is, specifically because I never played any other Metroid game, I cannot say anything about the main character in those. So my only experience with Samus is just from Other M and Smash Brothers, but I don't think that counts. So whatever people say, I'm always like, I don't understand what you guys are talking about. I think it's fine. Yet another unpopular opinion I have. I have a lot of those. For some reason. Maybe I should use that. Maybe I should use that for popularity. You know, start posting unpopular opinions on Twitter. People will look into it. I can guarantee that. Can you put it down here, please? Thank you. People, I did try to look into it, because I heard, I mean, I finished Other M and I was like, oh, that was pretty good. And then I went online and realized that everyone is just hating on it, and I tried to look up why people were hating on it. I'm trying to remember if anyone ever said something about any gameplay. The only thing I can remember that I sadly have to agree with is that the first person, I don't know how, maybe you just farm a lot of netherwort. Hoe. It's called a hoe. The only thing I remember is that people said the first person aiming, I mean, when you go into first person, it's not like Prime or whatever, where you go into first person, you can still move around. No. When you go into first person, movement is basically non-existent. So that was a bit clunky, especially since first person was used for a lot of different fights. So you needed to go into first person, but then you were just sitting duck for the enemy. And that was a little annoying, but I mean, it was a little annoying, but I don't think it would ruin the entire game. And then the people said that, oh, the story was really bad, but I was like, dude, this is the only Metroid game, to my knowledge, that lets you see the entire life cycle of Ridley. How cool is that? No, nobody's talking about that. Everyone's just panning it. Nobody ever talks about the cool stuff that happens in the game. There are a lot of cool stuff that happens in the game. Like, can we talk about those stuff? It's like when people say, oh, yeah, Warlords of Draenor was the worst WoW expansion. But then if you think about it, and there are videos about this topic, I'm not coming up with this on my own, I watched videos. There are videos on the topic that maybe it's not the worst, because there were a lot of good stuff about it. What's a Metroid game? It's a Nintendo stuff. It has a guy in it that turns out to be a girl if you play well. That's about all you need to know. It also has aliens. Yeah, let's not forget that. That's about it. Yeah. Also, just to show off a bit, my Carrot Hoe has 20 million counter on it. So there's that. Casual 20 million. And to think I have to reach 100 million to get the final upgrade for it. God damn it. The dark oak wood is so dark. Sometimes it's really hard to tell what's a plank and what's just dark oak wood. Because the entire thing just mushes together. I don't know if it's just my screen. My screens are pretty bad. There are these old LED screens that if I look at it slightly wrong, it discolors. But yeah, if you want to max out any kind of crop hoe, you're gonna have to get the counter to 100,000. I mean 100 million. There is potential to get even further than that, but after 100 million, you need to get to 1 billion to get the next one, and you just can't expect anyone to do that. So 100 million is the final main upgrade. Yeah, we are almost done with this. It's gonna be so much fun. It's finally done. I'm finally done grinding out these slabs, and I can start grinding the other stuff, sugarcane. It's gonna be so much fun. I finished grinding one thing to be able to grind another thing. Welcome to Skyblock. And most other like mobile games and whatever. I remember when mobile games were actually games and not just like these waiting games, but actual games. Like, I bet, I mean, I already talked about this with Raymond, but I bet DXD, for example, I bet you have never played the Doom RPG mobile game. Although I think it's been remade for modern mobile phones, I don't know. I played the original. You know, I'm OG like that. Also, we just passed 2,000 views. Nice. I mean, is it like a rework for the original Final Fantasy specifically for the phone? DXD, I'm talking about Doom RPG. I can bet you haven't played that one. Here's the thing, Doom RPG is old enough that it has no touch controls. You needed one of those old phones that actually have the buttons physically on the phone. Otherwise you basically can't play it, except with an emulator, and I tried that, but it's very uncomfortable. Do not recommend. I had one of those really old like Nokia or what, I think mine was actually Sony Ericsson. And it had the buttons, and you needed the buttons in order to play the game. It's not even story. Doom RPG is like, do you know Doom 3? Have you ever played Doom 3? Because Doom RPG is essentially the exact same game, except on the phone, and it's a turn-based RPG. First person, turn-based RPG. Doom. Let that sink in. It's essentially a dungeon crawler, but not necessarily, because the dungeons are just the different levels. It's separated into levels, and each level is just a dungeon. Kind of getting deja vu. I think I mentioned Doom RPG on the stream before, because I remember talking about how cool it was that like there are like lost soul enemies that are skulls on fire, and the best weapon you can use against them is the fire extinguisher. Yeah, it's first person. It's a Doom game, except it's turn-based RPG. I know it's hard to comprehend, but that's the truth. What do you do? Well, you're on Mars. You're on a Mars base, and alien demons invade. And you have to kill the demons. We're almost done. Just a few more layers of this. It's like the thing where you move and then all the enemies move once, and then you move once and all the enemies move once, and you have to kill them. Turn-based RPG. But the combat system is like, I don't know if you can call it that, because the combat system Yeah, it's first person, and the combat system, I mean, you don't really learn new skills like in an RPG. You just find new weapons. So in that sense, it is Doom. What the fuck did I get stuck on? It's Doom in that it's basically a first person shooter, but you shoot in a turn-based fashion. Macam Prof, thank you for the follow. I really cannot hear the sound. I don't know what's up with that. Raven, where do I go on Streamlabs to turn on sound? Okay, I'm gonna disable it and I'm gonna enable it afterwards. Sound volume is on 100%, so I'm gonna do a test follow. Don't freak out. Okay, well, now it works. I don't know if that's what if it's what I did. Is what that did it. I don't know. Whatever. It's not that important. What was I doing? 4 more layers. Yeah, this time I heard it. How old is what? And a few more wood. Well, let's see, 3. How old is what? Doom RPG? I don't know. Rayan says it's 2005, so I'm gonna believe him. Yeah, I'm old. I'm an old gamer at this point. Probably why I prefer these chill games and not because in olden times, you know, I loved these platformers and RPGs like Diablo 2. I'm fine. My arm is just deactivated at this point. The only reason I can still play is because my hand is stuck on the keyboard, on the table. My wrist is holding it up. Otherwise it would just slide off and I couldn't use it. That would be tragic, because I couldn't stream then. My in-game name is the same as my stream name. I am Quent. Raven, what kind of hectic games are you talking about? Are you talking about hectic? Or was that heretic? I think there is no such game as hectic. I mean, I can guarantee there is, but that's not what I'm talking about. Not what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was born a while ago. I keep forgetting that I'm an age older at this point than what I was a few months ago. I keep forgetting that I'm getting older. Okay. I'm gonna close up this because I'm gonna make like an elevator over there. This will be the last one. I mean, it's not like I'm bad at the more hectic games. I mean, I finished Dark Souls, you know how that went. I was pretty good at it, except for very few areas when I was just done with the game. But like 80% of it was fine. What the fuck is this music? Donkey Kong music with this lyrics? Lyrics in my Donkey Kong? Humbug. Okay. Well, I got frustrated in a few places. I would say that I only really tilted in one area. A single area where I was completely done with the game. But other than that, I was holding up pretty well. Duke's outside. Well, the one I'm thinking of is... I don't even know where that was. I mean, in the Duke's archives, I was frustrated, but I was not done with the game. I kept going at it over and over again. There was one area where I completely just rage quit and went to take a piss or whatever, because I was done with the game. There was only one area like that. It was, I don't know what that is. It's the where those worms are that can one-shot you if they grab you. Hello. Maybe Demon Ruins. Yeah, it was like I killed a mini-boss and I died to the worm. I lost like 20,000 souls. That's the point where I just threw the keyboard and fucked off. But that was the only place. I got frustrated in a few places and I got angry at the darkness when there were those four-legged monsters that basically jumped out of the darkness and one-shot you. Okay. Done with this. Remember that? Yeah, that was the only other place where I was like, fuck this. But I didn't quit. I still went at it. I really need to... Raven, remind me to make some chat commands for my texture pack and stuff. Makamprov, I don't accept gift items. Sorry, it's a solo playthrough. But thanks for the thought. Okay, what do I need now? I need... Well, I need sugar canes. Let's put the wood back. Don't need no more wood. Probably don't need any more dirt either. What? It's a book. I don't know what that is. Where do I keep my sugarcane? I don't think I have a dedicated chest for that. Netherwort, wheat, seeds, potatoes, carrots. Infinity Queer 6. I have 5. I mean, I barely even notice because I have a lot of arrows still. Okay, so I should have sugarcane over here. A couple, not too much. At each 2000, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, I can get island NPCs. I can finally put someone in the store. Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's just put it here. You wanna? I'm just gonna do it like... Nope, not like that. That's too fast. Oh, that actually works. Okay. No. Don't put them on top of each other because I'm gonna need it. Okay, so this is the best way. Apparently not. Too fast for that. Whatever, just plant it. Fuck, whatever. It doesn't matter. Just plant it. Plant more. This is gonna take a while. After this is done, I'm gonna probably make the elevator so I don't have to use the... whatever you call it. The teleporters. I can just use the elevator. And then after that I'm gonna go and grab a sugarcane hoe. Try to upgrade it a little. I think I can upgrade it the first time. And then I'm not gonna have enough stuff to upgrade the second time. So at that point I'm going to have to start farming the sugarcane. But by that point it should be grown at least a little bit. You know what? You know what people should remix? or just put here as a remix. Flux Arcade used to have a lot of nice, awesome songs. I wish those were part of this radio. I don't know if anyone else even knows what I'm talking about, but Flux Arcade was a really old game that I had that was essentially just a chill puzzle game for when you want to chill. And it had some amazing music. And I want to look into whether that music is copyrighted or I can actually stream it, because one time I want to make a stream that's just I'm not even gonna have like a microphone or something. It's just gonna be the game going, me doing the puzzle stages, and the in-game music just blasting. It's gonna be amazing. God damn it. How do I do this? Probably like this. It's gonna be great. But again, I want to look into the copyright situation of those music. Because I don't want to do this if those music is copyrighted. I'm just gonna keep listening to them on my own time. Sadly. I'm not gonna hear it. I mean, they're all on YouTube, so if YouTube had a problem with it, they would take it down, but they don't. So clearly it's okay. I mean, I knew my arm is gonna hurt, but I didn't know it's gonna hurt this much. Like, I can't move it without hurting. Ominous Waltz. That's a title I already like. Skip one. Okay, I hear the ominous. Where is the waltz? I kind of hear the waltz as well. Right, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Actually planting the sugarcane, but I only have to do this once. And after that I have a functioning sugarcane farm. It's gonna be good. I can make a lot of XP with that. I can make some money with that. Sell the enchanted paper. Whatever. I should really think about how I'm gonna make cocoa beans farm. Cocoa bean farm, one of the harder ones to make, but also one of the most profitable ones because of how hard it is to get. And you actually need, you know, when you're making that, there is that enchant that makes it so your hoe cannot it replants whatever you break. Like, I have that on my carrot hoe. Replenish. That's what it is. That needs 16 enchanted cookies to make. And the enchanted cookies are like... they cost a lot. Specifically because cocoa beans are very hard to come by. They are hard to farm on the public islands because there's just not enough of it. And it's hard to farm on the private island because of its really weird, unusual way of being farmed. And it's hard to farm it with minions because the minions are kind of crap. The cocoa bean minions, very slow. trying to think what else to say, but I mean, I've been doing this monotone stuff for like the past hour and a half. I'm kind of running out of topics at this point. I should drink. It's been an hour. Nice. It's kind of weird, you know. I've been thinking because I'm feeling my shoulders still, but it's kind of weird, you know. You get stung by a needle, and then 2 hours later, your body's like, "Wait, what just happened?" And it starts hurting, like 2 hours later. That's a delayed reaction if I ever saw one. I don't know why it happens. Like. You can barely feel it when it actually happens, and then 2 hours later your body just realizes that, wait, wasn't that supposed to hurt? Let's just crank it up now. Nobody's gonna notice. I heal what? I didn't even bleed. Like they put on like this wool or whatever you call that, that they literally duct taped a piece of wool to where the thing was, but then we took it down. When we took it down, I didn't even bleed. There was not a drop of blood in that, so it almost immediately closed up. Kind of weird to think about. The fuck is this music? I don't know why I say that so much. What do you mean breaking the skin? Do I want to know? That sounds kind of gross. Do I want to listen to that? Right. This is gonna take a while. Starting to realize most of the games I play are just monotone grinding. Like I play Skyblock, I play Grand Blue Fantasy. Do I play anything else right now? I used to play World of Warcraft, but in a sense, because I was playing with WoW tokens, most of that game was also just grinding for gold so I can afford the token every month. Oh my god, this is gonna be forever before I can build this up. Are you sure it doesn't work with the basket of seeds? I'm gonna try it. Ah shit, I ran out of sugarcane. Yeah, you can't use that. Also, that's a problem. I was gonna plant what I can and then go and grab the sugarcane hoe. Quickly farm up a few more. Luckily, one thing that I already said that the sugarcane farm doesn't actually need lamps. Another thing that it doesn't need is replenish on the hoe, because you're only breaking the top 2 layers anyway. I'm pretty sure. Are you breaking all of it? I'm pretty sure you're just breaking the top 2. You can't even put replenish on it, I'm pretty sure. Let me check real quick. Replenish. Okay, I know this music. Replenish. Upon breaking crops, including cocoa beans and nether wart, automatically replant from materials in the inventory. But that doesn't tell anything. Skyblock, replenish, sugar cane. Does replenish enchant replant sugar cane? From a year ago. Almost precisely a year ago. No. I don't know. If it does, then that's a whole new way to farm sugarcane. Yeah, and I believe it does because sugarcane is a crop. Sugarcane price would crash. Someone should test this out. It does not replenish the sugarcane unless they change it, but for now it ain't working. They shouldn't add it. No point. No, there is no point. You don't even need replenish to farm cane normally. There's no good way to farm the bottom row of sugarcane. Okay, let me check a more recent 2021 January. Title: Does replenish work with sugarcane? You don't need replenish for cane, just break the middle cane block and you are fine. Pretty sure it doesn't, but I could be wrong, I never tried it. Because if you break the bottom block, it works the farming spend money. Doesn't break the middle one, doesn't replant. Breaking the bottom cane block does not receive any of the farming multipliers. It will always only drop 1 sugar cane. This is by design. Okay, so it doesn't. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, because that means that you don't have to spend 1.5 million coins on getting replenish. So it's that much cheaper. Now, I'm out of sugar cane, so I'm gonna go and buy my hoe. Get some sugar cane. It's already growing, but I don't want to disturb it for now. I could build the thing here. I'm gonna make the space for it here. I don't know how I'm gonna build it yet. Maybe just a free floating ladder or something. But if I'm here, I can go all the way. But I'm going to need to do something about the fact that I can just drop all the way down. That's not good. Maybe I'm gonna incorporate the second, and then I can make like a just here a ladder, or on the other side. I don't know. Maybe the other side is good, because then if I'm farming here, I can be stopped by the ladder. Anyway, what am I doing? I need my tickets. Is this music Donkey Kong Country 2 music title Tetanus? Okay. Tickets. I'm just gonna take a stack. I'm also gonna check the auction. Oh, fuck. I'm also gonna check the auction house to see if my carrot candy is sold. Probably not. Usually it takes a while. Oh, they actually did sell. Nice. I need to make more so I can. I always want to have a few on the auction house. Okay, so I'm gonna buy the thing, and before I do anything else, I'm gonna quickly make. Yeah, you're not selling that. Second, you're the one selling. I need a mathematical whole blueprint that needs a gold medal. That means. There we go. I have a gold medal. I bought it. There we go. Now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna make like 2 or 3 more carrot candy. For that, first of all, I'm gonna need some space, so let me just put these away. I can't put that there. Put this in here temporarily. Need a lot of gold. I also don't need this. I can't put it in there, right? Yeah. Okay, whatever. It's not enough gold. Need more gold. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. That's too much gold. So, step 1. Oh, give me a second. Okay, step 1. Make... Ah, fuck. No. Don't combine them, please. I need those. Okay, now, finally, step 1. Make golden carrots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dash. Any second now. Put that in there. This is also kind of monotone, but the difference is... I don't need this many. The difference is that this will actually make me money, so it's actually more entertaining to do this. Making money is entertaining. Yes. What is this epic music for making carrots? Wow. Okay, we're getting some hardcore music over here right now. Can you note this down, Raven? I want to check it out after the fact. The title is enough. I mean, I can look the music up. It's not necessary. Okay. This is not enough carrots, but for now it's gonna do. I just want to see how many we can do. Now go over to the enchanted sack and start making enchanted golden carrots. Bit by bit. One more stack. That's 26 enchanted golden carrots. We can do better than that, of course. We just need more gold. Just why use all of these up. It's not enough yet. After this it's gonna be enough. Go. Let me ease my fingers a little bit and continue. Holy shit, someone is really drifting out there. Fuck. I am always surprised when one of these songs have like lyrics. Just like, I mean, it's a video game stuff. What's with the lyrics? It's not what I expected. This honestly just sounds like credits music. Let's make one more stack. There we go. Get rid of the leftover gold. Let's see how many we can still make. I mean, one superb carrot candy needs about 3000 or something enchanted carrots. So we are still good. We are good with that. Make as many as we can. $17. $25, and I need one more stack. That's 27. 76. That's 60. I can make 2 superb carrot candies with that. And then I have 12 left. That's half of another one. These great carrot candies also need quite a few, but those can be stored for later. Okay, next step. I'm gonna sell these carrots. But first, before I do that, I'm gonna check the price. Now, remember, about half a month ago, these superb carrot candies were selling for like 1.5 million each. I don't like capitalism. I usually don't put these up for auction at the cheapest possible price. I more look like for a median, because only this row is less than 1 million, and above that we have a bit more, and then 1,050,000 seems to be the reliable selling point. So that's what I'm gonna sell for. Gonna try to sell for. It doesn't always work. Of course, I'm gonna reduce it by 10 because it makes it more appealing to a buyer. That's you know, when you go into a store and it says like this TV is $299.99 $299.99. They could just say 300, but that doesn't look as appealing. This looks much more appealing. Okay. Yes. Put that on. And then put the other one as well. The fuck, I cancelled it? God damn it. These buttons, I don't understand them. 1049990. Yes. 12 hours. It doesn't. Usually I put it up for 24, but this really doesn't matter right now. That's a good price. Double check the price. We don't want to accidentally sell for something for too cheap. Yeah, don't press this. Press this. And then do the same thing. Yes, alright. Okay, so we now have 2 more candies on auction. Let me just put the rest of the money into the bank. We are back to 13 million. Nice. Next up, I want to make the hoe. I almost said carrot hoe, but I already have a carrot hoe. I want to also get my stuff back. Okay, how do I make this? No, I already have a wheat hoe. It's right here. It's upgraded once. I have a carrot hoe, of course. It's a bit better than base. Pythagorean potato hoe. I don't know if I'm ever gonna make that. Maybe I will just to get the gold medal, but I have so much fucking potatoes. I can probably immediately upgrade it twice. I have so many potatoes. I mean, look at these potatoes. Look at these enchanted potatoes. All of these. Look at these more enchanted potatoes. And look at that. It's some enchanted baked potatoes. Now, the second upgrade, we'll probably need 4 stacks of these. But come on, I can easily make that. That's gonna be the easiest one to get. Yeah, sugarcane hoe, 8 stacks, that's gonna be fine. I also have a nether wart hoe. I think it's this, yeah. I didn't upgrade it yet. And that's it. Basically, there are 3 more hoes that I don't have. Now, yeah, let's go and farm it out. We're gonna use an elephant to get it faster. Just gonna farm it up manually. Make the hoe and then farm up some more manually. And then use whatever I farmed up in order to, you know, plant them in my own farm, so I don't have to come here for the... Get the fuck out of the way. I don't know how many I'm farming right here. It would be a nice addition if there was a way to get like a crop per second or crop per minute counter somewhere, so I know how fast I'm farming. Okay, how many is that? That's more than enough. Okay, let's make this then. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire or sugar. I don't know where I was going with that. Now I need a few more for plantations. Oh shit, yeah, I have to enchant this before I continue. Fuck. Go back home. Yeah, I need to put like telekinesis and harvest 6 and whatever on it. Put on the farming for dummies bonuses and whatever, just immediately everything that I can. Yeah, telekinesis, that's the only thing I can really put on it here. I could put the harvesting, but I have a better idea. You know, I was very active during the the big shiny pig event, so I have a few extra books that I can put on my hoe. I mean, I only have like 3 more chests full of farming for dummies, so that's fine. Okay, hoe. There we go, that's harvesting 6. Farming for dummies 1. Can you put it down, please? Thank you. Farming for dummies 2. 3. 4. Put it down, please. 5. It says 4, now it says 5. Okay. Immediately, so much better. 10% extra sugarcane, 75% farming fortune, plus 5% extra farming fortune. What do I need to upgrade the first time? Some enchanted sugar. And the enchanted sugar, how much? 4 stacks of enchanted sugar, 4 times 4, so 10 stacks of sugarcane. I already have that, don't I? 10 stacks, that's like 640. I easily have that. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. 64. That's 4 enchanted sugar. I have to multiply that by 64. That's a bit more. How much is that? Gonna grab my calculator. So I need 640 times 64. So like 40,000. 41,000. It's a bit more, but I can manage that. For now, I'm just gonna go and grab some more sugar cane so I can actually plant the stuff. Alright. Let's start the counter. Yeah, the most optimal way to do this would be to put compact on it right away, but I don't think I need compact that much. I mean, compact gives a little bit of extra farming fortune, but I'm pretty sure you can easily get gold without that if you have like an elephant pet and that kind of stuff. Compact is a nice extra if you're actually farming the stuff for the sake of using that stuff, and I'm not gonna do that for most of these things. Just farming them to get a gold medal and some money, but that's secondary. I put not compact. It's called cultivating, or compact is the mining equivalent. But I put that on the carrot hole because carrot is actually something I want as many of as humanly possible for all the carrot candies. Even if I can just sell the carrot candies for 1,000,000 each, if I can just get a couple of carrot candies every single day, that's already a lot of money. F-Zero has the weirdest music. Like, I know that that's like a speedster speed racing game, and it has just the weirdest music for it. I mean, I know this is a remix, but still. Okay, how much is that? 2,000. That's nice. I need like, I think I can stop at around 10 to 15,000. That should be enough. You know what? Wait. I mean, I don't mind that. But then if someone else is also farming it here. I know that my entire wall-to-wall island is about 21,000 carrot patches. Now, it's gonna be a bit less for sugarcane because sugar has more water in between. But it's not much less. I think that's why I'm saying that about 15,000 should be fine. What music is this remind me of? This has the style of some other music that I know, but I don't remember. It's like JRPG style music. I think it partially reminds me of some Croc 2 music that has some of these exotic type music. Exotic beach type music. Well, this obviously reminds me of like Stardew Valley, or more like an earlier version, like a weaker version of Stardew Valley in terms of like graphically or whatever. So I guess what I'm talking about is this reminds me of Harvest Moon. I never played that, but I know that it's like an earlier predecessor. Okay, there are like 2 or 3 other people farming the sugar cane, so that's not good. I might have to jump lobby. How many have I gotten so far? It's not enough. Donkey Kong can also have some really chill music. There is that one that I forgot the name of that is just like extremely chill Donkey Kong music. I think from Donkey Kong 2. Fuck it, I'm jumping lobby. There's like nothing here for me now. This one. This music. What's the title of this one? Without the remix, of course. No, not the remix, the original. This Donkey Kong music. Yeah, that one. I really love that one. I have it in my favorites. Sometimes I listen to it. It's just the most chill video game music. One of the most chill video game music that I know. It's like very melancholic, very sad, but at the same time not. You know, when there is like an easy summer or spring rain, and it's kind of dusk outside. It's that kind of music. I guess this is the kind of music that you would remix in like a lo-fi version and then put it into one of those 2-hour music compilations. Some of those music compilations can be pretty weird. Mainly the title, like I've been listening to them a while back, especially when I woke up, but I didn't feel like getting up. Then I put in some music and just laid there, just chilling, just vibing. And some of those compilations are really weird. Like I think one of them was like chill video game music for ghosts only. And I'm like, I'm not a ghost. Should I listen to that? Are they gonna find out? I don't wanna mess with ghosts. I don't know, it was just weird. And there were like several of these, like lo-fi, 2 hours lo-fi music for witches only. And I'm like, okay, so it's not for me, I guess. I mean, I'm not a rebellious person when it comes to music. If you say it's not for me, I'm just not gonna listen to it. I guess this is what they meant when they said that if you want sugarcane gold medal, you need your own farm, because even though there are plenty of sugarcane here, it respawns very slowly. This is the perfect kind of music for playing Skyblock. Unless you're doing dragons, in which case just put on some Skyrim or whatever. I mean, a lot of Skyrim music is also pretty chill. I mean, a lot of Skyrim is about exploration, so I guess that will be pretty chill. It only gets pumping when you get in combat. Yay for dynamic music in games. Is okay. I just remembered something. Is there any way to like request songs be added to this radio? Because there are some remixes, YouTube or something, that I would love if they just asked the creator, hey, can we put this on here? And then it would say yes, and we would have like Jackrabbit 2 25th anniversary music. Yeah, but how does music get on there? Get on the OC remix? Might as well grab that too. Well, you know what would be nice? Imagine, okay, here is, imagine a website where it's like, it says you either upload a music for them to check, or like link to a YouTube video or something that has the music or whatever, and then the website tells you exactly what what is the most likely copyright situation for that music. Because I can guarantee there is music that I could, if I just made my own little widget that shows the title and the artist. There are so many music tracks that I would love to put on the stream, and I just can't because I have no idea about the copyright situation of that particular music. If there was a website like that that existed that could check and tell me the copyright situation of any particular music track, that would be amazing. Like if we had access, like, you know how YouTube has this automatic system to check this exact thing. If we had access to that database, we could make like specifically a website like this that can check the database and tell you what the situation is with that music. Because right now it's just completely a shot in the dark. If you use a music and maybe you think that it's okay because it's a remix or whatever, but then it gets claimed anyway. Hello, why me? Yeah, it has its own tool, but why don't they make it public so everyone is completely aware of what's allowed, what's not allowed? Like, they could easily, even if they don't make it public, like the database itself, they could easily make like a little tool that can check for you if a music is okay or not. I'm making sugarcane farm, but I ran out of sugarcane to plant, so I'm collecting a bit more. You see, I already made a sugarcane hole right here. Yeah, it's public but hidden. How do I use it? Oh, someone bought my carrot candy. Nice. Someone was probably the reason probably why mine came up so fast is because this guy, Taify, is probably buying 10 to level up a particular pet. Yeah, there goes the other one. By the same person, so they're just buying up a bunch to level up some pets. Or put it up for higher price, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna check soon. How many do I have right now? 11,000. I'm gonna farm a few more. Yeah, but it would be so much easier if they were just like, because if I upload and they say it's not okay, boom, that is a strike. You can't use that tool. You can't use uploading as a measure to check if it's okay or not. YouTube really should just make a tool that tells you. You can put up the music either from another YouTube video, although that would be if you link to a YouTube video, ask them, is this okay? And the tool does like, no, it's not okay, I'm gonna take it down right now. But if you have a music track on your computer and you upload it to the tool, YouTube could easily tell you if that's okay or not. And then you can upload if it's okay. Yeah, Obsidian I think is the third best minion right now in terms of money. The first is obviously the new one, the Voidling, which I don't have and I'm not gonna have for a very long time. Unless someone wants to make one for me, but I wouldn't be able to pay for it anyway. But yeah, YouTube should really get on that. It would make everyone's job so much easier. There are no sugar canes left in this area. Snow minions are good if you have diamond spreading in them. Otherwise, even if you have diamond spreading in them, there are better minions at this point to have diamond spreading in. There is a website that can show you exactly. In fact, there is this website, High Minions or whatever, that you can show your profile to it and it tells you that out of your currently unlocked minions, which one is the most profitable. However, Snow minions are still exceptionally good in the sense that it takes very little to actually max them out. And that's why I still use them. And also because I need the diamond. I don't just want to sell stuff, I need the diamonds for all kind of upgrades. And snow minions make diamonds the fastest. In fact, I dare say they probably make diamonds faster than diamond minions do. What's a partner-only program? I mean, by the name I can assume, but how does that work? How do you become a YouTube partner? Okay, how many do we have? I'm gonna go back and start planting, and if I need a few more, then I'm gonna come here, get some more. I don't want to buy the sugarcane if I can just, because I need to bring up the counter of this anyway. So I might as well just farm a little. This music really just sounds like something straight out of Team Fortress. No? Is it just me? This literally just sounds like a music from Team Fortress, that man versus machine music. Except it doesn't have that space sound. I can't make the space sound. Oh no. When did I run out? I think I ran out on this row. Yeah, that's what I'm going for, but it's not even planted yet properly. I need a whole bunch, and I didn't want to just sit here and wait until they grow. I was like, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just go and farm up a few. Because I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Level up the... Oh. But if I run out, I'm gonna need a few thousand more. By the time I run out of this, these previous ones will have already grown, so I can just harvest those. Basket of seeds does not work with sugarcane, sadly. I tried. It's not a seed. No, I already have the sugarcane, it's fine. I don't need handouts, so to say. I don't know what they call it. Handouts sounds so rude. I don't want to say handout. But no, I'm good. I have plenty of sugarcane now. It's still gonna take a while to plant this all. I don't know why they don't let the basket of seeds work with this. Probably some technical reasons, because sugarcane works differently. Wait, what happens if I put it up here? I don't have the home. Oh well. Probably doesn't work anyway. That seems like a very easy thing to check. kind of thinking, how many layers did I count, Raven? 17. I think it was 17, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I forgot as well. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna count it after I'm done with this row. While I'm still flying. This is very lo-fi piano. I love it. Let me just count. Okay, so I'm gonna count the carrots as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. How many crops there are in the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Netherworld. But the netherworld only needs one layer. So if there are 19 here, and I count one as double for netherworld because that one doesn't need the extra, that means that I have 20 layers for 10 crops. So every single crop I can plant can have 2 layers. Diamond spreading gives you diamond, while the minion farms something else. It's free money, it's free diamonds. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, once this is done, there will be one more sugarcane below this, and then below that something else twice, and then below something else twice, etc, etc. That actually works out perfectly, because I can have 2 layers of everything. That's actually perfect, and some of the layers will be smaller because I do want, I mean, that's not even true because I counted the cocoa beans as a thing, but that's not even how it works. Cocoa bean is completely different. I'm gonna have to chop off the end of some, like if I make 2 layers of potatoes and 2 layers of wheat, I don't know why I would do that, but if I want to do that, that's 4 layers that I can chop the end off of and turn it into a cocoa bean farm. So everything works out perfectly. I actually love that. I love when things work out perfectly. But yeah, diamond spreading, I mean, do you know what diamond spreading is? What it does? It's a minion upgrade. Basically, I mean, the item itself in-game probably doesn't tell you, but what it does is for every 5 items that a minion farms, it also farms 1 diamond. So every 5 item that it gets from whatever else, like if it's like whatever, like coal minion, whenever it gets the 5th coal, then it gets 1 diamond as well. And that's why it's best to use that in the snow minion. Or the lapis minion. I forgot which one makes more, but one of them is like 4 items per action. And the other is 6. Basically, in the end, you probably want diamond spreading in every single minion you have. But if you're going purely for money, then you should find a minion that, first of all, generates something that's worth a lot of money, like quartz. And or find a minion that makes a lot of items with 1 action. Because that minion is gonna make the most diamond in a given time. Haha, very funny. Raven, can you note this music down, please? It's actually very groovy, I like it. Yes, most funny. Did you know that if you open your command and do slash format system or whatever, I forgot what the specific thing is, don't do it by the way, it's a joke. It's gonna give you plus 100% speed cap on Minecraft. Even don't say that, someone might do it. Even though I trust that the viewers that I have are not dumb, you still have to be careful with human idiocy. I mean, that Alt F4 joke also works on a lot of people. You wouldn't believe that. I mean, I never fell for it, because even as a kid I was kind of tech savvy, so I knew exactly what would happen. Also, I was a kid like 2 decades ago. That joke is that old. That Alt F4 joke is like at least 2 decades old, because when I was a kid I already knew about it. There are some jokes and memes that are timeless. I mean, even to this day, you can still find the Nyan Cat song in various videos that really want to be meme-tastic. It's just some memes that just never die. The grandfathers of all memes. I mean, seriously, when Nyan Cat came out, I was like 6 years old, maybe. Yeah, I mean, recording, it already doesn't work because a lot of websites show you what the video is. Discord also typically shows you what the video is. So, that doesn't, I'm pretty sure it's already dead. Also, yeah, well, someone will just put up another one. In fact, people have already put up another one because the recrolling has become so frequent and common and well known that people basically memorized the YouTube link. So some hero re-uploaded the music somewhere else so people wouldn't recognize the link. What's an NFT again? Is that that bullshit? You can buy virtual nothing for money. That's the best kind of nothing. I don't know what it's about. I just know it's basically you can buy. It's the same thing as you being able to buy a star in the sky. It's the exact same thing. It's nothing. Yeah, it's dumb. It's like I remember back when. Oh, you can buy. If you pay us this amount of money, you can buy one of the stars in the sky. It's like, okay, it's basic nothing. Or like when people started selling square meters of land in Scotland, because technically if you own just a square meter of land in Scotland, then you're essentially a Scottish lord. And then people started buying it up because they wanted the privilege of being able to say that they're a Scottish lord because they own land in Scotland. It's the exact same thing. They're never gonna do anything with that land. It's just that they can say that they spent the money on it. And same thing with these NFTs. But honestly, the NFT is even worse because the Scotland square meter of land, at least if you ever visit Scotland, you can visit your square meter of land and it's a physical thing and you can actually see it and touch it and lay down in it. If you like go into, like, you pull up your legs up, then you can lay into your square meter Scottish land. That's at least a physical thing. NFT or whatever, it's literally nothing. It's a virtual nothing. You're not buying literally anything. You're not even buying the zeros and ones, because I'm pretty sure the NFT works in a way that even if you buy it and can claim it as your own, you still don't actually own it, as far as I know. But I don't know much about it, so I might be wrong about that. But yeah, people are not gonna care, they're just gonna re-upload that song over and over again. You cannot kill a meme. You can try, but you're not gonna succeed. It's like going against a fire-breathing dragon with a butter knife. It's not even that it's not sharp. It's not even that it's not pointy. It's not even long enough to make a dent. Like, you know how big a dragon is? You know how long a sword would have to be to reach its heart, so you can stab it in the heart? It has to be pretty long. I don't know where it, that's a terrible metaphor, actually. Ignore that. But yeah, you're basically buying virtual nothing. It's stupid. And if they think that you can take down a meme to be sold as virtual nothing, they will have to think twice. Because people are not gonna just sit idle and watch. I can guarantee there will be some madman who upload it and then it gets taken down and it gets uploaded again and then it gets taken down again and then it gets uploaded again and it gets taken down, and that's the third strike and it's gonna be banned. But the person is just gonna make a new account and upload it again, and if he gets EP banned because he keeps uploading it, then he's gonna use a VPN, and if they ban that VPN address, then they're gonna just use another VPN address. They're never gonna get rid of the meme, no matter how much they try. Take it down and sell it as a fucking NFT, NTF, NFT, NSFT, NSFL, TFS, FTS. That spells fuck this shit. How are you making 4 million? I mean, I can make about 4 million a day if I farm a lot of carrots. There is probably a better way, like if I was farming like well, sugarcane or pumpkins. Those also sell pretty well, as far as I know. Quartz sells really good right now because of the recent update, where a lot of the new items need quartz. Not too much, but enough that it sells. And obsidian. But obsidian probably sells well because it's really hard to farm manually. Like, it takes a long time just to farm one, like to mine one. People are just, I don't want to deal with that. I would just rather buy it. It's pretty good music. Still not as good as Dire Fodder or whatever it was called. Cannon Straits. Dire Fodder. Yeah, Dire Fodder. Cannon Fodder, isn't that like a really sad game? Like when you finish the game, then it shows you the names of every single soldier that died during your playthrough. That's kind of morbid for a kid's game. Is it a kid's game? I don't know, I never played it. Okay, we're about halfway done. Then again, I want to talk. There are some things like, you know, Legend of the Gobos, Croc, the first Croc game that was meant to be a Yoshi game, but Nintendo didn't want it, so they made it into a Croc game. That game has a stage, a level that's titled Life's a Beach. It's one of the desert levels, and you know exactly what it's it's trying to say. Then what else? There were some games that had a lot of like adult humor in it. Yeah, I mean that's basically just XCOM 1, the original one. I mean, I know that in XCOM there is health bar, but that doesn't matter. It's still gonna die in one hit. Have I ever told you about the time I finished XCOM Enemy Unknown on impossible difficulty? I tried to do that again on stream, but I was really out of practice and it didn't really work. And honestly, it wouldn't even really work as a stream game because it takes a lot of restarts. I never bothered after that. Yeah, it's real time, but that's not what I meant. I meant the fact that everyone dies in one hit. That's what I meant. Speaking of strategy games, there were I haven't played many strategy games. Like I have literally never played a proper StarCraft game. There were two strategy games that were more prevalent in my youth. One of them was of course Warcraft 3. I think that a lot of people can say that. The other one was Arsenal. And I don't know if anyone here even knows that game. It was like a World War based... I don't know if it was World War, but it was like a military RTS. And then even to this day, I still hear the voice of the announcer in my head, like, light tank available, when finished making a light tank. There were other ones, but I would have to think exactly what they said. Come on. Come on! Fucking open the sack already. Or like... I don't know. Point is that it was one of the games that I really liked. It was one of the very few strategy games that I played, and I really liked it. Because it was... I don't think I had the full version. I think the version I had was shareware. But it still the only problem with that is that most of the endgame units were locked for me, at least in custom game modes, but not for the enemy. So unless I won very early, defeat was almost guaranteed, because the enemies could just get endgame units and I couldn't. But that didn't even bother me, because I didn't even like the endgame that much. It was the early game where... Okay, so the game I played, it had like a custom game mode where you could pick how many enemies there should be. You could pick if you want any allies or whatever. It was really cool, and I always just put like 8 enemies into the level. And then try to, because you start with like a parliament building, and that's where you buy all your upgrades. Like let's research medium tanks, and then that's where you research the medium tanks and whatever else, and then you make factories and shipyards and what's the other thing? Plane thing. Anyway, that one. And then there are like mines all over the place that are working without anyone being there. You just have to send your trucks there to grab all the resources and bring back to the Parliament building. No, not the Parliament building. You have to make specific buildings that can do that. It was really fun. Especially, I think the most fun about that strategy game was the variety of units, even in the shareware version, because you could make a bunch of different types of tanks. Like the light tank is the most basic, medium tank. The heavy tank was unavailable for me, but I could make an artillery tank. That was an anti-air tank. That was good for anti-air, but not just anti-air, because it also had extended range against ground units. And then you could make a shipyard, then you could make battleships, but also submarines, and then bigger battleships and all kind of jazz. And you could make a plane yard. I completely forgot what the word is for that, but then you could make all kind of bombers there, or dog fighters. And then if you had enough with units, you can also make like a turret base and put all kind of turrets on top of it. The only one that I could make in shareware was, well, there were two. There was the anti-air turret and the anti-ground turret. But there were other ones that were better. So there were so many different units. Compared to it just being, you know, like a modern strategy game, like a World War inspired strategy game, it still has so many different units that you never got bored. And the funny thing is, there were these different things, like every single vehicle, tank, scout, truck, even your ships, every single one of them needed fuel. If they ran out of fuel, they just couldn't move, period. So we had to make a tank ship, what do you call it, like a fuel station. And a fuel station has to be built next to the water, because you have to build these ships that can go out into the sea, find some oil sources, and then bring the oil back to this refinery. And then your various... hello Mookie. Your various vehicles, how are you today? I'm just talking about a strategy game, don't mind me. Your various vehicles had to go to this tank refinery and refuel there directly. Or if they were too far, then you could make tankers that were able to store a lot of fuel and then go to other vehicles and give the fuel to them. And then sometimes it happens that the fuel vehicle gave so much fuel to other vehicles that it itself ran out of fuel, and another fueler had to come and give it fuel. It was amazing. It was very complex but very fun. And there was one more strategy, but yeah, it was like if you made the map particularly big, then it happened that your fueler tried to go and refuel a tank on the other side of the world, but it ran out of fuel halfway, so another fueler had to go and give it fuel, and then it could continue going so it can refuel your stuff on the other side of the world. And then the fueler that gave you the fueler had to have its own fueler come and pick it up so it can go back home. At which point it's just easier to build another shipyard near that area and just hope the enemy doesn't discover it. There was one more strategy game. Oh yeah, I think I actually talked about that on stream before. Metal Fatigue. I also really like that. Was a strategy game. I only had the demo of it, but it was a fucking amazing strategy game with giant robots that you could build piece by piece. What? Yeah, Metal Fatigue. I already told you about it, didn't I? it had some very unique mechanics which I really liked. Yeah, metal fatigue. I only had the demo though, but it was still amazing. I played with it a lot. It was like there were two main game mechanics in it that I have not seen anywhere else. First of all, you could build giant robots, but not just the way like, you know, I order a giant robot and I get a giant robot. No, you had to pick the torso, legs and both hands. What kind of weapons you want this giant robot to have. And then you had to make a group of pilots. And the demo only had one pilot type, but I kind of feel like that the full version would have multiple types of pilots. That would be good in different things. And then once every piece is done, the pilots can go in. I think each pilot group had 3 people. Yeah, I really loved that mix and match, especially the fact that you could also sometimes disarm enemy robots. Like in the demo, there was a part where you were the blue guys and the enemy was the red guys. But the red guys had a robot, and if you sent your own robot against it, then your robot was able to disarm the other robot. And then you could use a worker drone to pick that piece up, bring it back to your factory, and build that weapon into your own robot. And then it's not even that you get the technology, like the blue guys that I played with had swords, and the red guys that the enemy had axes. And it's not just that you have access to axes after that. Nah, no, if you build that piece into your robot, it's still gonna be red. It is the part that you stole from the enemy. It's not just the technology, it is literally the part that you stole. And now your blue robot has a red axe hand. And that was hilarious and I loved it. The other game mechanic that was unique about that game that I haven't really seen other games do that excessively is the fact that combat and just overall the game usually was happening on 3 different layers. There was always a surface layer, but there was a subsurface layer that you could go to and you could go around. Yeah. You could go around under the surface and you could make like a hidden bunker, a hidden base under the surface and then strike from there. And there were also floating islands that you could beam up to. And in the demo not much happened there. Like I imagine in the full game you could use like flying units to wage combat up there. But in the demo those were mostly used to put sun panels there, like solar panels. Because normally the way you get energy in that game is by draining lava pools. But lava pools are finite and they take a very long time to refill, if at all. I don't even remember if they refill at all. Maybe they don't. But the solar panels, if you were able to lay claim to a floating island, you could fill that with solar panels, and that would give you less energy per minute, but it was infinite. And it was very valuable to have that, instead of having to rely on finite resources in the lava pool. Okay, we're making progress here. Yeah, but that game was pretty cool. Especially the robots, but also the other. I don't know what happened with that game. It never got really popular. At least I never heard about it, even though it was really good. I wonder why. I never actually had the full game, so maybe it was just bad. I don't think it was bad, but I don't know. There are a lot of games out there that when they came out, they were really just unknown. And then they came. But Meta Fatigue didn't even get a cult following nowadays. Like, I still don't hear about that game. It's not like Brutal Legend that almost everyone knows at this point. Or like Psychonauts, that's also pretty well known. Or even, I mean, Beyond Good and Evil is not the best example because it was Game of the year it came out. But when it came out, the next few months, almost nobody knew about it. And they slowly gained traction and ended up Game of the Year. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of flew under the radar the first time it came out. And then people started realizing that it's actually an amazing fucking game and everyone should play it at least once. They realized that you cannot call yourself a gamer if you have not played Beyond Good and Evil before. A lot of games made it on Steam. I mean, oh yeah, one more real-time strategy that is not as your standard real-time strategy because you can't build like buildings or whatever. You can only build units and it's basically a puzzle game. But Robo Rumble is one that I also played a lot. And it's also on Steam, even though it's basically an unknown game. Like, completely unknown. I've never heard anyone. There is like one playthrough of it on YouTube. It's that unknown. There is like nothing about it on YouTube. And if YouTube doesn't have something on something, you know that it's unknown. It's not even that it's copyrighted, it's not on. Even if something is copyrighted, it's probably gonna be on YouTube. Yeah, it does have 4 factions. The demo only showcased 2 of them. Or 3, I forgot. But you could only play one of them. The blue one. Whatever that was. Wait a second. Jack Rabbit 2 remix. I didn't know they had more. I don't recognize this one specifically. Champion Flugelweit. I don't know what level this is from. Wait, I know now. This is the Hell levels. Inferno. Yeah. But that's not that. Yeah, that Just Be Damned is Inferno, but some of those levels are snow levels. Because, you know, haha, hell's frozen over. Yo, those are the Inferno levels. I recognized it from that sick guitar solo. Because the original also has that. Yeah, I know this one now. Yeah, that's Jack Rabbit 2 had some really good music. So did Croc, and so did Rayman, as we all know. Those are like the triage of good music games that I played in my childhood. I'm always gonna remember them as that. Trying to think which one was my favorite music from that game. I think Just Be Damned is pretty up there. It was good music. Even in the original. The medieval music is probably a close second. I don't know either of those. Again, I haven't played too many real-time strategy games. Only the few odd ones. Mostly I've been playing like platformers or RPGs or shooters sometimes. Yeah, shooters were pretty prevalent too. Doom, Serious Sam, House of the Dead. Turok 2, also a shooter. And then platformers like Rayman, Croc, Jackrabbit. Some other ones, Captain Claw. You know, Robo Rumble also has some mix and match mechanics. When you make a vehicle or like a robot, I think they call it Robo in the game, you need to pick a base, a weapon, and a booster, and that combines into a unit that you can use in the game. But the difference is that Robo Rumble is more like a strategic puzzle game. Honestly, this also kind of sounds like the Jackrabbit 2 theme music. It says Final Fantasy X, but it really sounds like Jackrabbit. Yeah, Robo Rumble, all you could do in that game is make robos and then try to destroy the enemy base. You could not make buildings or anything, you just made robos. You had to puzzle out which combination would be best for that particular level. Each of them were pretty puzzly in general, how you would go about it. Like, I remember when there was that level that was just, okay, so the two bases are on opposite sides of each other on the map. On the sides there are these tunnels, and in the middle there is this little also tunnels, but only one tight, you know, and you have to figure out how to get to the enemy without them also getting to you. And what you would have to do is station like your most tanky base robos in the one tight ones and give them homing rockets. So they would be able to attack incoming enemies in the middle while also blocking their way so they can't attack your base. And the enemy and your meanwhile on the sides you send your own robos, probably pulse weapon robos with a fast chassis. No, sea lanterns don't make minions work better. I think some of them, no, they don't need light either. I just put them up because I wanted the cubicles to be bright, to have light in them. So essentially, yes, interns do work better, but only in flavor sense. Minions don't actually get better from that. It's just a flavor thing that I put there. I mean, you want to make your island look nice. I tried to visit some islands, you know, get some social XP or whatever. Most of the islands I visited were so mechanical in looks. Like, they had a bunch of these layers that I'm doing right now, just out in the open, with a floating island in the middle that had some chests and that's it. Or multiple floating islands connected with bridges, and I'm like, this looks horrible. Like, this looks like nothing. This looks like you probably min-maxed, and sure, that's fine, but you don't have to live in a dump in order to min-max. You can still make your island look nice. I mean, I managed it. I don't know how much I min-maxed, but I have some pretty good stuff. I know that I visited 30 Viruses island, and that one has like skyscrapers in it. like a nice city thing, but the problem is it still doesn't have land on which the skyscrapers would stand. They just float in the air. If it had land and made it like very tight streets between the things, that would be really cool. I would applaud that. Like how he did it, the skyscrapers are really well built, but they are still just floating up in the air on nothing. That's kind of weird. But otherwise that's good. But then I watched some other ones, like I visited Technoblade's island. Although he's been playing recently, maybe he did something new, but I don't think he would actually improve the island. That's probably not what he's spending time with. But I checked out his island a while ago and it was just I mean, quite literally a war zone. Then again, to be honest, he probably doesn't spend basically any time on his private island because being a big YouTuber, he just gets a whole lot of free stuff that for example, I don't accept. I'm gonna check it out later. Sorry, I really want to finish this. I don't like to leave things, you know, when I start doing something, I like to finish it before I move on to something else. Problem is, I think I'm almost out of time for the stream. So, 1 second, let me just finish this row. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this on stream. I'm gonna complete it off stream, but I'm going to have to stop the stream because I try to stream 4 hours a day. I try to not go overboard because back when I was playing Terraria, I went way overboard and I was streaming like 6 to 8 hours 3 times a week. And that was a bit much even for me. I'm trying to keep to 4 hours if I can help it. Four hours is already still a bit more than what the average streamer streams, so it's still plenty. I don't want it to be even more than that. I'm gonna finish this row and I'm gonna end the stream there. Also, my flying ran out recently. Making almost any other farm would not take this long. Because I could use basket of seeds to just finish this in like a few minutes. I could check it out. What am I looking at? I'm not exactly an island scorer or a judge. Not exactly a judge. I don't like judging stuff. Okay. Are you serious? Yeah. So let me just make this makes for a good thumbnail. We are still working on it. Okay. So, yeah, sure. I can check it out after I'm done with the stream, but I'm also gonna have to go shower, eat something, because I have barely eaten something all day today. Start the upload for the highlight. Anyway, what day is it? It's Wednesday. This Friday is probably gonna be a short stream. I'm probably not gonna look for another game to play. I'm just gonna do something on Skyblock for 2 or 3 hours and then I have to leave, I think. But yeah, it's gonna be on Friday, which also means if anyone wants to watch me on Friday, I'm gonna probably start like 1 to 1.5 hours earlier than usual. When I do a short stream, that's always the case, because if I started the usual time, I would be able to stream like half an hour and then I would have to end it. Anyway, so that's that. Thank you for watching. Quest here until thank you all. And until next time, which is on Friday, see y'all. Okay.